Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on board. Welcome, welcome. This is Canada Airliner for a new video. Today, it's early morning in Australia. As you can see, it's about just a couple of minutes after 4 a.m. in the morning here in Western Australia. We're in the city of Karratha, where we've stopped yesterday after a quite nice stream that we've got from Dili to Darwin, Darwin to Broome for the first time in Australia, and then from Broome now to Karratha. Today we'll be continuing on our journey in Australia, exploring the country with this very beautiful livery here that we have, Virgin Australia, the white livery, which is actually very attractive. I really like it. It's pretty clean, pretty nice, pretty good looking. And we'll be rocking 3 destinations today. Once again, we'll be going from Karratha to Perth, Perth International, which is one of the largest cities of Australia. I think it's a first city or first tier city or second tier city, but it's definitely the capital of Western Australia. So Perth for the first destination. We'll be rocking Perth to Melbourne right after. That is going to be a long flight. That's going to be about 3.5 hours long. And after arriving at Melbourne, we'll do a quick turnaround, and we'll be continuing to Sydney, where we'll be monitoring the beauty of the scenery that we have out there. So yeah, so we have Perth, Melbourne and Sydney today. We'll be arriving with the beautiful wings of Virgin Australia. Our call sign today is going to be Velocity 118, and we are ready to go, guys. Without further ado, let's board our cockpit here. Make sure we get ready for departure. Alright, so we have this is the first nighttime flight that I'm doing, actually. Out of the box, Flight Simulator gives this sort of night light vision kind of thing, so it's kind of bright. It actually helps us to have a little bit of a visual of our cockpit and make sure that we're not lost in the dark, so it's pretty good. We have that flash that is actually blinding us right now. So as usual, guys, let's go ahead and turn our VFR map on. This is our workaround to make sure battery 1 and 2 are properly turned on. Let's go ahead and give our cockpit some light. We go ahead, navigation and logo on. No smoking signs on, and the power is now available. We go down to our displays, make sure that they are brightened. I mean, not that bad, right? I think we're pretty good with this brightness right now. It's a nighttime flight, so it's more than enough, So let's go down here and brighten our integrated lights. We'll give our pedestal just a little bit of a light and add some floodlight just to make sure that we are bright enough here. So altimeter is now set. The brightness of our displays here is being monitored. Perfect. We're not ignoring what the tower is telling us. We're just actually focusing on starting up everything on our airplane, and we'll make sure that we follow through what was said, since we have a very good and useful first officer that is actually back today and helping us. I don't know what happened to her yesterday. I think we've got some glitches or bugs happened to the simulator which prevented us from having the functional, very useful first officer. Really, I really like it. So as you can imagine, guys, this airport has no ground services, unfortunately, so we won't be catered, we won't be properly serviced. The only thing, I guess, we can ask for today is going to be the fuel truck. Let's just take a look at whether we can call the fuel truck or not. Yeah, we can call for fuel supply. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the fuel, in the meantime, what we can do here is to make sure we align our irises, so our deers. Number 1 goes on, 2 and 3. While we wait for them to be aligned, we go down here and make sure that we enter the correct runways for departure. We have been cleared runway 26 for departures. Let's just go ahead and enter the information here. Runway 26 for departure. We're going to be doing a straight out departure, so that no SID. The arrival expected at Perth International looks like runway 21, runway 21, which will be arriving on. I'm not sure if we do have, yeah, so it's going to be, yeah, let's do an ILS Yankee. And the arrival we have here is Julie Sa. So let's take a look at if we have Julie Sa. Yeah, Julie 5A, sorry, it's not Julie Sa, it's Julie 5A. Our transition should be Julie. We don't have Julie, so let's just go ahead with our transition, okay? So our arrival is set. Departure is also set. Taking a look at our flight plan. It looks pretty good. I tend to trust the simulator. I have the flight plan here on Navigraph, so I trust pretty much everything that has been done. It's to my at my risks, at my own risks, right? So if something goes wrong, then it's my responsibility. So we'll be rocking this flight. This flight duration looks like it's going to be about an hour and a couple of minutes, hour and a half-ish. And that's it. And we'll be seeing the sunrise hopefully over Perth. If not Perth, then we'll probably be seeing the sunrise on our second leg going to Melbourne, along the southern coast of Australia. So we'll be having some pretty nice visuals today. So I won't bother you with this screen anymore. We just have been cleared initial level 6,000 feet. The transition altitude in Australia, I have recently learned, is 10,000 feet. So we're not going to switch our altimeter to standard after 18,000 feet, but instead right above 10,000 feet, just to make sure that we are on par. So what else do we have to do? Yeah, let's set up our departure speed here while we wait for the fuel truck to arrive here. Departure speed is going to be 240 as usual. Alright, sounds about right. Okay, just making sure everything is alright, that we can hear me fine. Yeah, we can hear. Okay, everyone can listen to me fine. Okay, that sounds great. Okay, sounds great. Thank you. Alright, so we've got our fuel slash centering load here. Let's go take a look at our flight plan, and we'll add on some loads into our airplane. So block fuel, we have 18,306, so 18,306 need to be entered right here. 18,306, that takes us right about 44. Let's take more. 18,306, 18, yeah, so right about 40%. 40% is okay. The maximum takeoff weight is going to be 153,254 right here. 153,254. Yeah, right about here. So we're all good. Our loads are completed. Let's go ahead and set our drone. Make sure we can have some nice views here. So yeah, the drone is already operational. And while we see the fuel truck here, let's actually do a quick cold and dark, guys. Cold and dark, what am I saying? Let's do a quick walk around, right? We do a quick walk around here just to have an idea of what we are going to be working on today. So our gear is pretty dark here, but it looks good. This airplane is coming out of maintenance. And by the way, this livery is also a livery that I've gotten through the flightsim.to website, which actually belongs to one of the great contributors of the community that we have. Let me just give a shout out to him for his absolutely amazing work. Where is this? I need to find it. I need to find it. Let me just share this screen with you guys, okay? I'll share that screen with you guys. So, display capture. Alright, so you guys should be able to see what I have here. Not sure if you can see it, but I'm hoping you guys can see it. Okay, so actually, where is it? Liveries here. This is a hit or miss. I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to see this livery or not, but or what I'm looking at. But at least let's try it. Okay, so I think it was right about... so this is a website, flightsim.to. As you can see, it has lots of sceneries, features, liveries for airplanes, utilities. You can even search the sceneries by country, which is very, very useful. And I totally recommend this this platform here if you want to get some fresh add-ons out of the work of the community, so we're all helping each other. I see an Air Canada Rouge here that we'll be using. Shout out to Mr. Oshi CA, which actually is doing a great job on having a Air Canada Rouge livery for us. So where are we? We're looking for Virgin Australia. Okay, so here's the livery I'm using here. I have two of them, two liveries, the Virgin Blue and the white one. So shout out to V Legion and J and K for the absolutely amazing work that you guys are doing. This is really, really, really well appreciated. And not sure if you've seen that, guys, but still, I hope you actually did see it. Alright, so let's go on to our walk-arounds. So the engines seem to be okay. It's running. We have the nav lights on. They're not broken. They're all good. Our wings seem to be all good. I don't see any damages here. Just see some very nice dark sky with a lot of stars. And onto the back landing gear here. Don't see any damages. Everything seems to be all good. The tail of our airplane is all lit. Looks great. We have a nice logo here. And once again, the wing here cannot be damaged. It's a simulator, right? But just trying to get as close as possible to reality. Our nav lights are on. We have two good working engines, and we're ready to go, guys. So without further ado, let's go to our wing view and go to our cockpit. The ADIRS is aligned. We have fully loaded our airplane. Let's go ahead here, enter the flaps for departure. We'll go flaps 1. And stabilizer, we go 0.2. This as an experiment. Oh. Okay, yeah, so up 0.2. That's what I think should be working. Okay, so that's our stabilizer. I was looking at a video of a great contributor of the community. His name is Clumsy. He's a Filipino brother that actually does streaming also for flight simulators. So shout out to him, and if you guys want to watch his channel, I'm going to be sharing his channel on the chat on my channel here, just because we're taking some information we've got from his channel just to be having some integrity here. So basically, through his video, I've learned that once you enter the flaps and stabilizer, you can actually just click here, and the airplane is going to compute automatically your V speeds. So we have V1 121, V2 126, VR 126, and V2 130. Still, it seems to be a little unrealistic because you don't rotate at 130. That's just too crazy. But still, let's just try that out. Okay, we'll go ahead and turn our wind shear prediction, and where the radar is also going to be turned on. I guess we are all set, guys. Let's go ahead and turn our APU. We go ahead and turn on the fuel pumps, just to make sure we can have this sucker start running. Beacon lights go on. We'll arm the doors and set the seatbelt signs on. We are ready to go. Let's wait for the APU to turn on. In the meantime, we can do some outside view here. Okay. So some of you guys will say it's nighttime, but it's not dark enough. This is an atmospheric thing. It depends on the country where you are in and when you are from. The global lighting differs from a country to another. Right now, let's remember that in Australia, they are transitioning into spring, and so it's a little brighter down there because they're a little closer to the sun than we are up north, right? So it's absolutely normal that they still have a little bit of brightness, and you know, in the meantime, this is dawn, right? It's early morning. It's 4 something a.m., right? 4:19 a.m. right now in Australia, in Western Australia. Yeah, so this is pretty much it. So I've been flying in some regions of the world in the simulator at the same, you know, at the same time, like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., stuff like that, and I've noticed that it was much darker. So the environment is active, is dynamic. It changes depending on your location. So sometimes you might be able to see the stars. sometimes you might not, depending on where you are in the world and then which area you're flying over. And of course, we're in Australia, so you know, full of nature, very beautiful. We can see some hazy dawn here happening. I believe this is the sun coming up. We won't need pushback. We won't need any pushback. We're just going to back off on that. Thank you very much. We appreciate your assistance. Look at the airplanes here and the ground vehicles. It's quite good. So we have the APU started. Let's go and turn the APU bleeds on. And the next step here is just to go ahead and have our engine number 2 started. So number 2 started. Let's just take a look at our engines and see if they're properly turning on. Notice the sound, how things are turning on. It's pretty good. I love it. Now sometimes what I do is I put one FMC to prog and keep the other on, you know, legs or whatever page I use. But unfortunately, both the FMCs are synchronized, so you cannot have one screen here and another at the other side. So hopefully this is going to be a feature that will be implemented in one of the future updates from fly-by-wire. Okay, it's barking at us. Sounds great. So let's go ahead and turn engine number 1 on. And we set flaps for departure. Flaps 1. Pretty much ready to go.
Ground velocity 118 with mic ready to taxi IFR.
Velocity 118 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 127.35 when ready.
Alright, so we've got our position for departure.
Alpha velocity 118.
We are pretty much good to go, just waiting for the N1 to go up to 19.9 and we'll be set to go. Alright, 19.9, both engines are good to go. We have 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and switch the engine mode selector to normal. We can go ahead and turn our APUs off. Speaking about that, there's a new update coming. Speaking about turning APUs off, right? And I am scared, guys. Let's go TA. Release parking brakes. And we can turn the taxi lights on. Alright, let's go to Perth. So give it a little bit more punch here so we can start rolling. Alright. We're starting to taxi. Just go here and join this markings. Actually, the reason why I have enabled the taxi ribbon is because some airports have not been made ready for night operations. Because look at this airport here. If it was a little darker, wouldn't be able to really spot the markings on the ground very well. At least not in a productive way. So yeah, so that's pretty much what it is. So we've been cleared runway 26. We turn to the left here. Let's give it a an outside view as we turn and take our taxiway for departure. Let's give it a bit more punch here so we don't waste a lot of time in a taxiway. So guys, it looks like today is the last, at least it's the last Australian airport that is not going to have any ground services. I'm pretty confident that Perth actually has ground services. It should have, it needs to, because it would be a shame, right? But definitely Melbourne and Sydney both have those features out of the box. We don't have to, you know, no ifs and buts, right? We are heavy, guys. We are pretty heavy. Let's go and play a little bit with our controls, make sure that everything is working well. Full left, full right, full down, and full up. Looks great. I'm not going to be using the rudders because they are synchronized with a nose wheel. It's just going to, but we can see them move, right? And shaking them a little bit here. So we are all good to go. We'll look at the limitations here on the screen, which is a new feature. Thanks to Fly-by-Wire, they're actually doing a phenomenal job bringing this simulator to a different level, a whole different level. So we'll take the next to the right, and then we'll have to backtrack the runway. This is what it is for general aviation airports. We'll have to backtrack on 26th, and we'll be ready to go. But what we'll do is we'll do pretty much the same thing we've done at Cebu. If you remember our leg departing out of Cebu, we will ask for takeoff clearances before we enter the runway. Once we have the clearance, we'll be able to backtrack and take off. We'll try to do it a little faster to make sure that we don't get into the morning rush here. Australia is quite known for the morning traffic rush. I mean, we're live right now, and with COVID, we shouldn't have much traffic, but you never know, right? I've been in a situation before in China where we got the morning rush and just ended up having to wait forever. All right.
Tower velocity 118 ready for IFR departure runway 26.
Velocity 118 cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Okay, so we're clear for takeoff runway 26. Let's go ahead and arm the spoilers. We go TARA. We are going to wait for the auto brakes, because there's a glitch in which if I hit the brakes, it's actually going to be released, right? Let's do it and then we'll do it again. So let's give a proper signal to our cabin.
Camera crews for takeoff.
We turn the lights on. All lights are on. What's the temperature here? Yeah, actually that's what we forgot to do, right? Temperature right now is 22, so actually we're good to go Toga. Let's go Toga. Okay, let's start the backtrack. Backtracking. And this is us, all lit up. I don't want to steal the expression, but we're all lit up like a Christmas tree. Shout out to whoever says that. He'll recognize himself. And you can charge me for copyright for saying that, buddy. I will happily do so. Yeah, one of the members of the community, very nice guy, who actually delivers exceptional content. I have contributed to his channel and sent him a couple of donos to thank him for all what he does to animate the whole community and the whole flight simulation scene. So he will recognize himself. I won't name him right here. Alright, so we are pretty much lined up for departure. And as we mentioned, we'll do a toga. So we're already at 44%. Let's go ahead and set thrust for departure. Toga is set. And gentle nose pressure, as we can see on my screen here. Let's get out of here. Alright, V1, release pressure, rotate. Positive rate, oof, and gears going up. Actually, it took some time to take off, so I guess 140-ish is optimal speed to rotate. The calculation wasn't made possible in a great way here. So we'll pitch for climb here, since we're doing a toga.
118, contact Melbourne Center on ONE 24.5.
124.5 for velocity 118. Melbourne Center velocity 118 is climbing through 1,400 feet for 6,000 feet.
Lever climb. We'll do a slight turn to the left
Velocity 118
to catch up on the flight director.
Altimeter 29.84.
We can actually lower the nose a little bit here. We don't have to rush into our first initial climb out or initial altitude. We're all good to go. So departure is done. Let's disarm the spoilers. Lights are no longer needed since we're off the ground. So let's continue, guys. We are out. Outside view. This is us again. And this is the airport behind. And maybe a wing view for you guys' consideration. I'm not really that impressed with the night lighting of Flight Simulator, which is one of the reasons why I've been waiting before I stream a nighttime flight. There are some brightness issues here at night, at least as far as I'm concerned, for the ground. I mean, from a certain perspective, it looks okay, but it not to a similar level as we have known with X-Plane. X-Plane actually does it much better, and that's something we need to, you know, give them credit for. This looks like a copy of the lighting of Microsoft Flight Simulator X with a small touch to it, right? It's a little bit of an enhancement as far as the light bulbs and stuff, but not really convinced.
Velocity 118, climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
17K. Whoopsie.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet velocity 118.
Okay, so let's do 17K. All good to go. We're following our flight director, and we seem to be good to go. Nothing abnormal. All set. Constraints on. We go zoom 40. Or should I say range 40 nautical miles. And we continue on our initial climb. Or I guess it's no longer initial climb, we're just going up now. So let's explore Australia. spectacular sunrise that we're going to be witnessing this morning, this early morning in Australia. Can you believe it's early morning in Australia while, I guess in Europe, people are just done having dinner? Okay, we'll lower the nose, get into the center line. We're good to go and set our autopilot on. We're going to set our barometer to standard pressure, Australia. And we go on manage speed. No longer need the landing lights. And we don't need any temperature. Actually, maybe we can go medium for the three of them, right? We don't need any anti-ice because I don't see any clouds in the area. It's pretty clear here. All right. This is our view. I guess we'll do another angle just to catch the sunrise. Okay, I guess this way we'll catch the sunrise. So earlier today, this might sound stupid or anything, but I'm giving it a go, right? Because you never know. You never know what happens. This is a big, huge community. But I actually had a question that I posted on the forums. I mean, some people have taken it as a joke, but you know, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, right? It's all good. They're not entitled to facts, but actually their own opinion. So what I've written here is, oh, by the way, my name on the forums is Cloudier Bike 598. I don't know. I wasn't able to name it Canada Airliner. And hold on a second. We'll change altitude. We'll have higher clearance, and I'll continue speaking about this here.
Velocity 118, climb and maintain flight level 270.
270. Okay. All right, we're set for that. Go back to the outside view here. So basically, so what I said, hi guys, just wanted to share an idea with you guys, okay? So this is the idea where airport ground vehicles become usable by us, by the community, the players, simmers, whoever, right? So the sim would actually give proper directions to our ground service multiplayer workers in coordination with IVAO or VATSIM controllers or even Pilot Edge, right? Just like in real life. So they can actually get to our arriving and departing airplanes and properly have us handled, right? Now, you know, to each their own sim. So there are some people that enjoy the simulation through IVAO. There are some people, let's be honest, that actually enjoy controlling over flying, right? And, you know, there are some people that, you know, although love flying, still prefer to control and stuff like that, right? So why not give people more control over the airports that they actually legislate, right? So, for example, if you connect as ground controller, you would also have access to this small plugin that would give you you know, the ability to assign ground trucks to us, right? It doesn't need to be to each their own truck. Each one would have to drive their truck. No, it's more of a kind of switch button controlled kind of FS2 crew kind of thing, right? Where you're looking at the airport from the tower. You have all the baggages and you know, all the trucks and all that stuff already lined up. You have a set of those vehicles, a maximum set for your airport, and then you see the arrivals coming, and then as soon as an arrival is here, then you know, you just go open that gate, get the jetways connected to the airplane properly without any authorization, without any kind of, you know, the ATC communication that is on the flight simulator, right? So the ground controller would actually hit the buttons that need to be hit to make sure that all the ground trucks and all of the vehicles actually handle the airplane properly, right? They manage the timing, they actually manage the loads. We can send them the load sheet and they could do the fuel load and all that stuff for us, which actually enhances the process, right? And then once we're ready to depart, so once everything is done, we ask for clearance to remove the jetways. They do the pushback first. They actually push the button, ask for pushback expectation. They push us, right? And all done, right? So that's something that I'm pretty sure IVAO, VATSIM, or even Pilot Edge have potentially the resources to bring to life. But again, it's a broader idea, right? We're not talking about each individual driving a truck. That's just going to run into a, you know, like a shit show, right? Honestly. But if the controllers on IVAO, VATSIM, whatever, actually have control, take control of the ground vehicles, things will be more smarter, like smarter on a human level, right? Not on an AI level. Right now, we're relying on all these AI ground vehicles, and then we run into them and they drive into us and all that stuff. If that can be unlocked by the simulator so that the controllers have control over that, that would be perfect. That would be perfect, and it's actually going to you know, add more immersion, more realism to the whole thing. So I was thinking of that earlier, but look, I've gotten a lot of trolls on the forum and pretty lame replies and stuff. I don't know. I'm hoping that people view the actual thing and maybe hear what I'm saying here on the stream and kind of have a better idea of what can be done and how to do it, right? So I hope, I don't have the resources nor the knowledge to implement such a thing, but I hope that there are some ambitious third-party developers out there that can maybe take the idea, change it to their own liking, and actually make it possible, because that is, I guess you gotta buy her if you do it, guys. You gotta buy her. Obviously, yeah, as I mentioned, there would need to be some rules out there to avoid cheating, trolling, and all that stuff. Right now, it's been dealt pretty well. Like, you know, if you go on VATSIM, the controllers are not dickheads and stuff. They're pretty, you know, pretty respectable. And you know, shout out to all of them, by the way. I do fly on VATSIM a lot. On X-Plane right now, not really on Flight Simulator because of the AI and stuff. But I do have a lot of respect for the AI, for the controllers of VATSIM. Really professional, have done a great job whatever I've flown. IVAO, I used to fly on AVO, but not much these last couple of years, just because of the fact that I like the codec on VATSIM. It brings more realism, and yeah, Pilot Edge. I've never done Pilot Edge. I'm actually planning on doing some Pilot Edge, but yeah, pretty basic thought here. Yuppers. So I guess we could be good for some coffee music here. Lo-fi geek.
Velocity 118, climb and maintain flight level 330.
And we got clear to flight level 330.
Maintain flight level 330, velocity 118.
Let's go for 330. I'm just going to adjust the sound a little further here. Alright. Can see the
Velocity 118, contact Melbourne Center on 133.5.
some clouds here.
133.5 velocity 118. Melbourne Center velocity 118 is climbing through flight level 275 for flight level 330. Velocity 118 Melbourne Center, continue to Cobra as planned.
Alright, so I'll mute the microphone here and let you enjoy the sightings. But definitely, if you guys have any questions, since we don't have many viewers here right now, if you have any questions, please leave a message on the chat, and I'll read that and get back to you. Right? I'm not a super popular streamer that actually doesn't have the time to, you know, respond to all the messages. So I have plenty of time. If you write a message, if you have any question, if you want to fly together and want to wait for me at the destination, Perth, for today, I'll definitely be answering right away. So mics are going off. Thank you for watching, guys.
Velocity 118 climb and maintain flight level 360. Climb and maintain flight level 360, velocity 118.
mic's back on. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the sunrise in Australia with all these beautiful palettes, colors. We like it, we like it. Wow, it was pink, then it changed to red, and then now it's changing slowly to orange. This is the sun rising in Australia. Quite a very gratifying experience here to watch the sunset. And keep in mind, this is only vanilla. This is vanilla simulator, right? We haven't had many plugins added and stuff, right? So things are bound to be updated and upgraded and enhanced and stuff like that. So yeah. Looking at the actual real flight time between Narita and Perth. And it looks like the flight time is about 2 hours and 5 minutes. So yeah, 2 hours and 5 minutes. I didn't know that. I thought it would be shorter, but to my surprise, it seems to be a little longer. So, which makes sense why Perth to Melbourne is going to be about 3.5 hours. I guess the most popular leg of this journey today, or this stream, is going to be Melbourne to Sydney. Right, so there's a new Sydney cityscape that was released, I believe, today. Haven't had the time to take a look at that, really. We might maybe we might see it today or another day. Maybe, I don't know. There are a couple of third-party add-ons for Sydney, but I chose not to take them, really, because, you know, just yesterday when we were flying with the boys, and there was that guy here, Patrick, was flying and his sim crashed, and I'm like, how did it crash? And he's like, I don't know, I'm running a default airplane, but I have a bunch of third-party freeware add-ons added to my community folder. And I was like, oh, okay, that could be a reason why. Community folder, you don't want to put garbage into that, right? I mean, I'm not you know, I'm not minimizing the hard work of the freeware folks out there, not at all, but you know, sometimes, you know, let's be honest, the simulator in itself right now in vanilla state is already shaky and not 100% functional, let alone add some third-party content and cause some incompatibility issues and stuff, right? So we want to try to avoid that as much as possible, and, you know, try to stick to official stuff as much as possible, right? So when it's something that has been developed in accordance with the SDK, actually even the SDK is not 100% stable right now. Not sure if you heard what PMDG said, but they're actually postponing the whole you know, the whole development of the Boeing 737, because the SDK right now is still not mature enough to be able to accommodate the creation of the PMDG 737. But that being said, it looks like Aerosoft is having quite some great results on their CRJ 700. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, hoping to see the CRJ get released somewhere before the end of the year. Maybe as a Christmas present, who knows, right? So Aerosoft, if you're listening to this, make us happy, guys. Make us happy. Yesterday I watched a video of the new development update from Asobo and Microsoft with a partnership with Aerosoft. It's quite promising. I'm really happy and I feel really confident and comfortable that Aerosoft and Gaia Simulation and Orbex are all partnering up with the Microsoft to make sure that the content is, you know, brought to an optimal level of realism and fidelity, right? So let's see what happens. This simulator is definitely the future, or let's say the gateways to the future, because visually it's already bluffing and absolutely terrifying and terrific, terrifyingly amazing. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's try to change the view to cockpit. Oh, it is brutal. Let's try to embody the actual picture that I have used on the picture, on the streaming picture, right? Let's try to embody that picture. A little brighter though, but it looks just about this. It looks very close to something like that. Oh my lord. I'm trying to do a challenge, and next time maybe try to do a flight in first officer position, first officer view. That could be difficult to handle because I'm used to captain view. Flying on the right side is a little difficult. My god, look at the reflection, the details on the window, the clouds, the colors. Oh my lord, what is this? And what I like the most is looking back and seeing the wings with the reflection. Look at that. The reflection of the winglet, or the wingtip they call it, on the fuselage. It's another level. This is another level of realism we haven't even hoped to have before, right? So haven't even had a chance to hope for something like this, that bam, we have it in front of us. Take it, right? So so we still have a couple more minutes before we start on our descent. We are roughly flying above Mongers Lake here, Buntine, Wubbin, Australia. For you guys Australian out there, the Aussies, you probably know your country much better than I do here. And yeah. So still Western Australia, getting very close to Perth. The boonies, right? We're flying over the boonies because that's what we like. I want to try to fly on VATSIM one of these days. Yeah, so when you're a pilot, this is what you see for an amount of time. If you fly in long haul, you'd see this a lot. You'd see some of this kind of stuff, right? Clouds and colors and this and that and stuff, right? So pretty amazing. Look at the ortho down here. You can see some of the details here. Some of the details, I believe this here, it's not very well visible here because of the clouds and the, I guess, the fog. But it's starting to look like, I don't know, farmlands? Farmlands or maybe a valley. Yeah, this is very, yeah, it looks like a valley. Looks like a valley here on this side. This here is definitely some sort of farmlands. You know, some agriculture, some sort of agriculture area here. Lots of farms. We can see some of the artificial lakes here, I guess. Alright, this is our time to descend.
Descend and maintain flight level 220, velocity 118.
Let's go down to flight level 220. Right, let's get some nice visuals here on the clouds. Oh boy, this is this is good. This is the good stuff we like. Yep. We like this, we like this. Whew. With the lightning, it's just unbelievable, man. Somehow I've noticed a lot of storms on the southern hemisphere. I don't know if it's a bug, if it's a glitch going on with the simulator right now, but I don't remember having any storms when we were flying over Japan. Japan had no storms. But then afterwards, I remember Korea, South Korea had lots of storms, and then nothing over China. No storms over China. The storms really started after we gone over Hong Kong. After Hong Kong, that's when we started to have some storms. Oof. Man, can you believe? This is an RTX 2060 Super, 8 gigs that I'm using, right? And I'm able to run the sim pretty much at high-end settings on an i7 9700KF. What's the difference between the 9700K and the 9700KF is that the 9700K has the dedicated GPU. It has actually a dedicated GPU, where the 9700KF does not. So that's absolutely the only difference. When it comes to the clock speed and all that stuff, it is all set to the same. Usually the 9700K runs us at a base of 3.6 gigahertz and a boost speed of 4.5, right? Now what I'm doing here is I've overclocked my CPU up to 4.8 or 4.9, and it's running just like a charm here. I'm quite impressed, to be honest with you guys. Knocking on wood again, not trying to jinx it or anything, but haven't had any CTD since day one of this whole world tour stream. So I'll be honest with you guys, I'm a little hesitant as to whether I should update my sim or not on October 13th, because there's an upcoming update. But again, Asobo did not give us the opportunity to opt in or out of their updates, right? They kind of forced, right? You cannot go around it. So look, the best thing we can do here is to update and keep our fingers crossed, make sure we run into no new problems that we actually have right now. I believe they're going to be fixing the VFR map here, so we won't have to run the VFR map to have the engines properly start. That's one thing that seems to be a good option. Cloud surfing. Oof. Straight into the soup. The cocktail. The cauldron. Right? This is a cauldron, right? Not a soup, this is a cauldron we're getting into. Alright, looks like it wasn't that thick. Not as thick as I always thought. All right. Notice how the colors are changing because of the difference of brightness. See? Because we're getting the sun from this way, right? But we're inside the clouds, in the clouds, in the thick layer. So, yeah, a little bit of a breakout here, but this way, oh, looks great. It's almost like if it's hazy or something. Not sure if we should. Actually, there is some sort of dynamic adaptation or adaptability in which the sun is more or less going to be visible or not, depending on how thick your cloud layer is, right? Right now it seems to be that the cloud layer is mostly thin, not that big, right? So the sun is okay. But if we remember when we went to South Korea, was that an afternoon flight or evening flight? I don't remember, but you know, I think it was a daytime flight. It should have been like noon or something, right? And we got into that cloud layer and instantly weren't able to see the sun at all. So let's go down to 12K.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Velocity 118.
I'm getting excited here to arrive to Perth. They call it Perth. So our displays are bright enough. Man, I love this view when descending. Actually gives you an idea of where you're going, and you see the terrain, the ortho, the clouds, everything is just wow. Pilot view, GoPro view, right? Okay. Looks like this is it. No more clouds ahead. We've gone through the cauldron and nothing else to expect. Wow. That was blinding. So, oh, for the first time after a while, it looks like we're having some icing. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the anti-ice on. What was the temperature? Oh, yeah. Right on, yeah. Notice here how we can see the icing building up in our windshield. But anyways, we're descending. I mean, we're descending, so it's all right. The colors, though, look fantastic. This way here slightly brighter than this way, and just lots of colors all over the place. No way. How in the world, how on Mother Earth was this simulator even possible and completed within a 12 months period, visually, at least for the visuals, when some other developers have taken way longer to not even be able to release anything yet. It's just completely mind-blowing. I mean, we've been using ortho on X-Plane for ages now. How come no developer has thought of, oh yeah, let's try to get a world database of Bing or Google or whatever and just implement it into the simulator to make sure that there are no color issues with the ortho worldwide, and that everyone can fly, you know, and enjoy the ortho of the world. It's just, and then it's a matter of autogen after that. You just model the autogen. Mr. X has done quite a great job modeling the you know, the SFD global. Could have done that for the entire planet and would still be given some very convincing content. They didn't. They just didn't. It's crazy. Okay. So 12,000 here. Let's just wait for further clearances. We are still not so close to Perth, but what's the name of the city here? Bulgart? Bulgart. We are maybe a mile or two southwest of Bulgart. The name of the city is called Bulgart. So if any of you guys lives in Bulgart, let us know.
Velocity 118 descent and maintain 6,000 feet.
Okay, we've been cleared to 6,000 feet. Let's start our descent.
And maintain 6,000 feet. Velocity 118.
I wish we had the left click and right click on these buttons, because sometimes notice when I try to make sure I have this, it just switches to the other and it's just confusing, right? So I mean, this is a 3D 3D cockpit, right? We don't want to run into these kind of issues. Okay. Okay. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and turn our landing lights on. All right. What I'd like to do is just set my auto brake already. And altimeter goes back to what it should be, which should be 2994. Well, good. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we need to set our approach phase here, 2994. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet. And so it looks like our arrival speed is going to be about 173. Let's take a look at the METAR. At YPPH, we'll see what the temperature is. So temperature is 8 Celsius in Perth. And the altimeter is so 091659 Zulu. Cavoke, which is great. I don't see the altimeter. They didn't. Oh, they say QNH 1017. So maybe in Australia they use QNH. Not sure. In any way, 1017. All right. And I think that at this point we can have some flaps set. We'll be reducing the speed so we can cruise around Perth. My heart just stopped beating for like a couple of seconds when the scene froze. I thought we were going to CTD, and I was like, no way in the world, we are not going to CTD. And gladly, I think something happened here that actually saved our lives. Something saved our lives. I don't know what.
Velocity 118, contact Perth approach on 132.905.
Let's brighten our displays a little bit. Maybe one notch here.
118. Perth approach velocity 118 is at 6,400 feet, descending 6,000 feet.
The good thing about all this is that
approach continue to Wara as planned. Altimeter 29.906. Velocity 118, you are 21 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 2,800 feet. Expect 4 DME runway 21 approach via D056J transition. Cleared to D056J.
Descend and maintain 2,800 feet. Expect VOR DME runway 220 approach via D056J transition. Cleared to D056J velocity 118.
so we were given clearance to descend further to 2800. Let's try to do that. Oh, and what, by the way, I've stopped the music. That type of music is hardly the type that you notice that is gone.
Velocity 118, please expedite your descent to
Okay, okay, stop yelling at me. Yeah. Well, ATC says altimeter. Let's follow altimeter. What did they say? Altimeter. They didn't say anything. 290906. Okay. It's your fault, MSFS. If we're making a mistake, then it's your fault. I don't know if Australia uses QNH or altimeter, but by any means, if you guys know, please share. That'd be helpful to know. This is the first time I fly in Australia, really. Never done that before. Look at this wing view. Oh my lord. Holy moly, Jesus Christ. It's just the livery, the view, everything about this is just jaw-dropping, right? It's just look at the models and look at the shadows and how everything is crisp and We can do flap 3. And we are using the managed speed mode for the first time. I've never done that before. Just trying to, just trying it out and seeing what happens. Could be useful. Nope. That's actually, yeah, that's actually the big boo-boo.
Climb and maintain 2,500 feet velocity 118.
Descended a little too much, right? So, I'm glad I spoke about that right before it happened.
Northeast of Papa Echo Romeo Tango Hotel India November Tango Lima. Contact Perth Tower on 127.4 when inbound on the approach.
Can turn the lights on in preparation for landing.
Tower on 27.4 velocity 118.
Where's our airport?
Tower velocity 1189er, miles northeast, inbound 4DME runway 20NE approach.
Velocity 118 Perth Tower. Cleared 4DME runway 21 approach. Altimeter 29.9er 7 wind 218 at 15.
Perth Tower velocity 118 inbound 4DME runway 20NE approach.
Velocity 118 Perth Tower. Cleared 4DME runway 21 approach. Altimeter 29.9er 7 wind 218 at 15.
Perth Tower velocity 118 inbound 4DME runway 20NE approach.
Runway 21.
Velocity 118 Perth Tower. Cleared 4DME runway 21 approach. Altimeter 29.9er.
Yep, here's our runway.
Wind 218 at 15.
Landing gears down.
Perth Tower velocity 118
Okay.
inbound 4DME runway
Flaps full.
20NE approach.
Velocity 118
All
Perth
right.
Tower. Cleared 4DME runway 21 approach. Altimeter 29.9er 7 wind 217 at 15. Velocity 118 cleared to land runway 21. Wind 217 at 15.
Okay, let's just arm our spoilers.
Clear to land runway 21 velocity 118.
And we are focusing right now. I wonder how to stop this guy. No, can't stop it. Oh, I think the sync rate is depending on how fast I descend. If I go over 1800 I think feet per minute. It goes orange on the PFD, and it depicts it as if I'm sinking, right? Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's weird because yeah, it's glitchy. It's glitchy. It's actually glitchy. Because 1800 was not sync rate before, but then it became sync rate. So I don't know. I don't know how it works. Anyways, we are landing. Let's make our cabin aware of it. Not that they don't know, they actually already know it. Okay. Alright, we're lined up properly. No crosswinds, so all good. No Papi, no Vazi. Okay.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard, drive.
Okay. Right on the money. Negative 234 FPM. It's pretty good. I take it. 80 knots. Reverse is towed. Where's our terminal? To the left. Okay, so we are going to roll.
Velocity 118, turn next taxiway.
We take the next to the left. I believe there are multiple terminals. There's the terminal 1, 2. I don't know. It depends where we get cleared. Depends where we get cleared to go. Okay.
Velocity 118, turn next taxiway.
Okay, we've turned. We've turned.
Velocity 118, contact ground on 122.2.
Okay.
122.2 velocity 118.
Alright, so let's go to the gates.
Perth ground velocity 118, request taxi to the gate. Velocity 118, taxi to gate 5 using taxiway Charlie cross runway 3 Bravo cross runway 6.
Don't want to hit the lights here. So we're going to make a tight turn here.
Taxiway Charlie cross runway 3 Bravo cross runway 6 velocity 118.
Wow, this, oh, just, no way. Landing lights off, taxi lights on, strobes no more needed, no longer needed. Okay, so anti-ice is no longer needed, so, alright. Gate 5, so yeah, we're going to the other terminal, where I can finally see some actual airplanes. Some airliners, some tube liners like some of you guys might want to call them. So finally I can see some actual liveries here. I do see some liveries here. I don't know what they are just yet, but we'll figure that out very soon. Finally. Back to an actual normal airport. Oof. I'll tell you the truth, it's been really enjoyable for me to fly in Australia. More than any other country that I've flown to since the beginning of the world tour. So really shout out to Asobo for properly handling the Australian scenery. Like all the airports are done properly so far, right? Even the last airport from the boonies, the Karata, they didn't have any marking lights and stuff, which is pretty similar to the state of Perth International here. They don't seem to have any night markings on the taxiway beside the blue lights, but still it's usable, flyable, enjoyable, right? This is some knowledge that Asobo needs. They need to know that the markings are lit in green at night, so that airplanes don't fall off the center line. So we'll be crossing runway 6. APU bleed goes on. I like what I see. I like what I see, guys. So what do we have here? Which livery is this? This is a Russian livery. Okay. Okay. Not disputing that. Not disputing that. Finally, an actual airport with jetways. Ah, so glad. Early morning arrival into Perth. And actually, it seems to be that there is a difference of 3 hours from Western Australia to Eastern Australia. So we're going to Melbourne, which falls in Eastern Australia. Actually, we might arrive there. Well, so it's about 3 hours, right? What time is it right now? It's so it's 6 a.m. 6:16 a.m. in Perth, which is 9:16 a.m. in Melbourne. Now we'll take off about, let's say, 7 a.m. So it will be 10. So yeah, so we'll be there in the middle of the afternoon. Mid-afternoon. Oh, we've got a floater here. That's a flaw from the conversion that they're working on to have some actual, you know, some actual correct liveries and an airplane model for the AI. So I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Let's turn the taxi lights off.
Velocity 118, hold position, caution, other traffic.
No, I'm not. Sorry, man. Can't.
Hold position, velocity 118.
Bum Sucesso. This is a Brazilian airline, I think. Okay.
Roger, velocity 118.
Alright. Made it into our destination, guys. Alright, engines turned off. TCAS is also going off. Okay, well. An hour and 39 minutes. Okay, we've got 38 minutes of nighttime. An hour and 1 minute of daytime. Okay. Pretty good, my friends. Pretty good. So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Perth, where the local time is 6:16 a.m. We're going to be turning off our APU, all of our lights, looking at the airplane from the terminal view. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's the terminal view from here. Can see some. Oh, I like this view. I actually am liking this view here. So let's use this view, okay? We're going to call the ground services. First thing we call is a jetways.
Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Velocity 118, the jetway is going to be connected.
Okay, make sure we turn the seatbelt signs off. disarm the doors, and we are set. I hope the jetway actually connects. It will connect. Oh man, that's okay.
Velocity 118, could you please send the catering truck?
Calling the catering truck.
118, the catering truck is on the road.
I think this one's gate 5, right?
Perth ground velocity 118, could you please send the baggage?
Alright.
Velocity 118 baggage is on the way.
Right guys, you know the drill. We have arrived at our destination. As we are unloading the airplane, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, 5-10 minutes, as we load into the next flight. So until then, stay safe guys, and we'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you very much guys. See you soon. Alright guys, thank you very much for waiting. We are back in black, as we say, back in black. Originally from Australia, ACDC. So basically, as you can see, we've changed the view slightly here. Unfortunately, the jetways were not able to properly connect to the airplane because of a native glitch on Asobo's end. So we'll use this view as we start loading the airplane, right? So shall we? Ready for this next leg, where we'll be departing out of Perth International and going down to Melbourne International Airport. So this leg is actually going to be taking quite some time to complete. We're talking about 3 hours and 25, 3 hours 30 roughly, right? So this is going to be considered a medium haul. I'm going to be taking a couple of break times when we are in the air. But don't worry, we'll leave you in good company. We are going to make sure that we'll play some great music for you guys to, you know, to enjoy that, right? In the meantime, you guys can feel free to chat with each others on the chat, right? So without further ado, let's go ahead and add some baggage to our airplane, and we call the catering to.
Perth ground velocity 119er. Could you please send the baggage? Velocity 119er baggage is on the way.
We're taking the passenger view here just to have a little bit of a glimpse
Perth ground velocity
of things.
119er. Could you please send the catering truck? Velocity 119er. The catering truck is on the road.
And we make it realistic, we call the fuel supply here.
Perth ground velocity 119er. Could you please send a fuel truck? Velocity 119er. A fuel truck is on the road.
Alright, there you go. Looks great. It reminds me of Narita International in Tokyo. They have a balcony in which you have the right to, you know, go and see the airplanes. They have a fence, right? So you can't just jump like a maniac into the airport, right? They have a big fence, but you can still go out and, you know, take pictures of the airplanes and stuff. So it's a great feature that they have at that airport. Really lovely. Weather seems to be alright. Looks like we're not going to have a bad day today. So baggage service is completed. Let's go into our cabin here, and we go down here. Just make sure that we've been cleared to the correct runway. Looks like we have been cleared for runway 21, which is alright here. Initial flight altitude 12,000. So let's verify if it's plugged in. Yeah, properly plugged in. Okay. So our arrival into Melbourne is going to be through runway 27. Let's go and take a look at 27 here. I don't want 4 DME. I really want to do a ILS landing. Hopefully we can have that done. The star is going to be RB6 Alpha. So we've had this one. Okay. There's no transition. RB6 Alpha, and that's pretty much it. We're going to Perth page. Temperature is 19 Celsius. So let's leave it blank. I guess that's I don't know if we can write toga here. No, they don't take toga. So maybe 0. Yeah, flexitemp 0, right? Yeah, we'll go toga because yeah, because temperature is alright. Right, it's not hot enough. We'll be waiting for the fuel truck. Where's our fuel truck? It's coming from somewhere. But the question is, where is it coming from? Looks like it's this one. Is it? No, that's a car. Just like in reality, fuel truck actually takes time to arrive. Because they need to go to the pump, fuel up, come to us, get us fueled, and then that's when they leave, right? I'm seeing some great liveries here. While we're waiting for the fuel truck, let's go ahead and take a look at the liveries that we have. I've noticed that we have this airplane here, which has a great livery. I don't know which livery is this. Nature Lives, I think. That's what it is. Looks like a private airplane. The truck's here. I do see that. Is that a citation? Fire in the distance. I wonder if it's a citation. Yep, indeed, it's a citation, but no livery, just like a private airplane. Let's add in some speed to our drone. And we go across the runway, go to the other side, see what we have. Looks like we have some great liveries pop in here on this side of the terminal. Oh, nice. So what do we have? We have Chongqing Airlines, which we have actually flown a couple of days ago in China. Saudi Arabia, which is a 777, great, and British Airways, so Speedbird. This looks like the main part of the terminal, right? The main part of the the biggest part of the airport, right? The other side is seems to be for local flights only, which works for me because I just arrived from a local place. That's Perth in the distance. Nice, looks great. Looks really good. And that's it. We've got an A321 here with the A321 livery until we get more conversions released. That's it. Let's go ahead and have hopefully a slower speed. Maybe 10. Let's say 10. Fuel truck is still not here. Quite surprising. Where is it? I'm quite surprised to see that we have no fuel truck here. Do we have an option to okay, it says and, so it's technically coming. Just have to wait for it. Don't tell me it's trying to taxi all the way from... Oh! I think that's our fuel truck. Let's go check it out. It looks like our fuel truck. It's definitely a fuel truck. Definitely coming from far, far away. It's quite interesting to see the fuel truck traveling across the airport to come to us. It is indeed our fuel truck. It's coming to us. It's driving slowly. Wants to give us some fuel here. Oh, nice. This is a good thing to know. I thought that they would just you know, spawn and spawn nearby and just come and fuel us up. But it looks like they are actually driving across the airport to arrive to us. And if you get stuck, then you get stuck. And that's when issues start happening. Okay. Alright, we'll see you there. We'll see you there, fuel truck. So it should arrive this... no way. Is it gonna have to go all the way there? Okay, it should be turning to the left here. And then drive all the way to us. Okay. Oh, they have their routes and they follow them. Quite interesting. I'm liking it. That's a smart feature. I didn't know it worked that way. I thought it was just spawning nearby and just driving to us. It's actually coming for real. I wish, however, that the catering and baggage services would have taken a little longer than they actually take right now. Because it's just ridiculously too short. And no matter how many passengers you load, the baggage service is not going to last a long time. Alright. Alright. Here's our fuel truck. Let's go to our cockpit. Everything is aligned. We're having a little bit of a delay here departing just because of the fuel, so I apologize for the delay, guys. Just wanted to make it as real as it gets. And we're going to Melbourne, so Melbourne is actually going to look as real as it gets, if I'm not wrong. So let's open up our flight sheet here and make sure we have the proper block fuel. So 27535. What is it doing? Man, it's taking a long time. Okay. Alright, it's here now. Man, it's taking a long time to reload our airplane. Okay. It's set now. Okay, so we said 27535. Okay, that's right about here. There's also the payload. Payload we're looking for 163403. 163403, yeah, that's right about it. And it's just about it's about it. 3 hours and 47 expected for departure. The jetways are already disconnected. Let's go ahead and turn our fuel pumps on. APU is going on. We are going to turn the seatbelt signs on, beacon lights on, waiting for the APU to turn on. And what do we have here? Let's go flaps 1. We'll do up 0.5. Okay. Let's try to calculate our speeds. Let's try to make it 146 here. And the rest is okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Engine acceleration 1680, so it's okay. Yeah, it's been calculated properly, so it's all good. The other thing here is flex takeoff temperature. So let's keep it at 0. We'll go toggle. It's been loaded, everything's been loaded. We have the predictive windshield on, weather radar is on. Need to set up our speeds. 240 knots for departure. Okay, and due to the nature and the length of this flight, as I mentioned earlier, I'm gonna have to go have dinner while we'll be cruising, so bear with me while I'm away.
Perth ground velocity 119er, requesting pushback. Velocity 119er, pushback, request accepted.
Okay, so it looks like we're getting pushed. AP bleed goes on. It's quite nice to have a fully functional airport with everything we need. Okay, so here we go. We can go ahead and turn engine number 2 on, and we go to TA. Yeah, we need a little more brightness here because the sun is just going to blind us.
Perth ground velocity 119er, requesting the end of pushback. Velocity 119er, request to end pushback received.
Okay, parking brake set on. This guy's gonna try to drive into us, but he's gonna have to wait. Oh no, actually he's going away, so all good. So we're looking for 19.9 on N1. $19.6, we can work with that, okay. Alright, so let's go engine number 1 on. And flap set for departure. We'll wait for our taxi clearance.
Perth ground velocity 119er, with kilo ready to taxi IFR. Velocity 119er, taxi 2 and hold short of runway 2 via taxiway. Contact tower on ONE 27 decimal, fall when ready.
Did I say 21? Runway 21? Right?
Taxiing hold short
Yeah.
runway 2 via taxiway velocity 119er.
2 that's what they said. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 2 21, not 2 They need to work on the ATC, seriously. Okay, both engines are working. We have 2 good engines. All good to go, my friends. Next step here is to go and turn off the AP bleeds. We are going to be having a little bit of expected icing due to the temperatures. So let's go ahead and turn the probe heat and engine eyes on. We are going to vacate to the left, so we'll do a little bit of a turn here, and then we'll turn the taxi lights on. Just to make sure we do not blind anyone. Perth, thank you very much for having us, guys. We'll see you another day. I'm currently flying with virtual United Airlines, or it's called United Virtual Airlines, should I say? And I'm flying with them on X-Plane, just because of how realistic they are, and just because of the level of realism we have on X-Plane. That's unfortunately not something that is possible right now on Flight Simulator, because again,
Velocity 119er, hold
we have a bunch of you know, malfunctional features in this simulator. So I can't do virtual fly. I can't do like virtual airlines on MSFS just yet. But hopefully it's going to be upgraded and things will change, and we'll end up having some more features added, right? So no big deal, no big deal. Looks like the runway is right there, not far away at all. There is, however, a guy taxiing on the other side. So I was wondering where he's going. I think it's taxiing to the same runway. Okay. What do we say? Do we want to let it go first? No, we're actually much faster than him, so. Alright.
Perth Tower velocity 119er at runway 20 ready for takeoff IFR to Mike Echo Lima Bravo Oscar Uniform Romeo November Echo Indian November Tango Lima.
Velocity 119er cleared for takeoff runway 201E.
Alright, we're clear for takeoff.
Takeoff runway 21 velocity 119er.
Let's turn the lights on. Landing lights go on. Takeoff lights also on. Before takeoff checklist, we make sure this goes to 40. Constraint is enabled. Flight director is on. We reset the altimeter 29999er. We go ahead and arm the spoilers. Going TARA. We've got maximum auto brake. Let's check the cabin. And takeoff configuration test. Sounds great. So it looks like we have the authorization to depart, and we have one traffic waiting for us to go. So let's not waste their time, and make sure we do it in good fashion. Okay, so we are lined up and already 42%, so let's just try to do 45%, we're good. And let's go Toga. Slight pressure on the nose.
Unity 204 taxi into position and hold.
We've got 80 knots.
Position and hold Unity 204.
Coming up to V1. Release pressure. And rotate. Woohoo! Alright, we're off the ground. Positive rate. Gears going up. Been shaken by the winds here. There's a little bit of a crosswind. I think weather just changed as soon as we departed. Pitch for climb.
Velocity 119er contact Perth departure on 118.7.
And flaps going up.
118.7 velocity 119er. Perth departure velocity 119er is climbing through 1,400 feet for 12,000 feet.
Okay. Throttle climb.
119er. Perth departure. Continue to Navy as planned.
Let's do a slight turn to the left.
0.06.
Just hand flying it. Just hand flying it. Any views? Yep, we do have beautiful views here. In fact, I'm wondering why don't we just turn the autopilot on? and actually let the airplane do its job while we actually enjoy watching. Let's go and turn the lights off. Make sure it's doing its job right. Okay, so 250 knots, so not a big deal. We're all good. We've been cleared to 12,000 feet, so this is us, guys. We're taking a screenshot of this beautiful moment. Kelmscott on the left here for you guys from the Aussies, and then going into this massive forest into the woods.
Unity 204 Perth departure. Continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.06. Velocity 119er. Contact Melbourne Center on 133.6. 133.6 for velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er is climbing through 9,000 feet for 12,000 feet. Velocity 119er. Melbourne Center. Continue to book as planned. Altimeter tree 0.0.
Coming up to 10,000 feet, altimeter set to standard. Manage speed. And the landing lights off. So,
Velocity 119er. Contact Perth departure on 118.7. Going to 118.7 velocity 119er. Perth departure velocity 119er is at 10,500 feet, climbing 12,000 feet. Velocity 119er. Perth departure. Continue to book as planned. Altimeter tree 0.06. Velocity 119er. Contact Melbourne Center on 133.6.
yeah, bouncing around between Perth Center and Melbourne Center. So kind of weird.
6 velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er is climbing through 11,400 feet for 12,000 feet. Velocity 119er. Melbourne Center. Continue to book as planned. Altimeter 29.9er. Velocity 119er climb and maintain flight level 190.
190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190 velocity 119er.
I totally forgot that there's actually the the init page. When you submit your flight plan through the simulator, you can actually play with the cost index, and there's actually this second page here where the zero fuel weight and the center of gravity are calculated, right? I should have added I mean, the sim should have calculated a block and trip time and stuff. Yeah, I did not do it that way, so hopefully next time we'll be able to do that. Fuel prediction is all good. ATC communication menu, no need for that. Init data, and yeah, airport, no, just this seems to be okay. No serious weather threats here, so we should be fine. expecting higher clearance here.
Velocity 119er climb and maintain flight level 330.
Okay, 3300s.
Climb and maintain flight level 330 velocity 119er.
Nice, first officer. We don't see you, but we appreciate you. We actually can't see her though. She's the nice lady behind all the talks. She's here. Alright, I guess it's time to play some music, actually. Let's see what we've got. Somehow the epic kind of music. I don't know, that's what the title suggests.
Velocity 119er. Contact Melbourne Center on 135.8. 135.8 for velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er is climbing through flight level 265 for flight level 330.
Velocity 119er.
It's just a little bit too loud.
To Virgo as planned.
hardly climbing. -13, so looks like the temperature is kind of getting regulated here. It's a little colder in southern Australia. The north is hot, very hot.
Velocity 119er climb and maintain flight level 350.
Let's go up to 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, velocity 119er.
Alrighty. Haven't forgotten anything. Okay, everything seems to be okay. And we reshare. Okay. Alright guys, so I'll let you enjoy the scenery while I go take some break, and I'll be right back in a few hours. Thank you.
right decimal tree for velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er, flight level 350. Velocity 119er, Melbourne Center, continue to Canby as planned.
Alright guys, thank you very much for waiting. We've taken quite a long break. Obviously the flight has been very long though. We've been online for 5 hours and 16 minutes and we still haven't reached Melbourne yet. Or how they say it in their local slang, Melbourne. So we're going to Melbourne, not Melbourne, Melbourne. I'm liking the ortho. I'm loving the ortho. Got any yeah, no clearance to lower altitudes yet. I think we have for another we're good for another half hour, 45 minutes before we get proper clearance to go down. Could be less, not sure. But guys, the weather, oh, look at this weather, man. It's been terrific.
Generic Yankee, Bravo Tango, you are 30 miles west. Climb and maintain 4,800 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway, 8 left approach.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway, 8 left approach, generic Yankee Bravo Tango.
I haven't seen a single cloud in the sky. Oh, actually, we have a couple of clouds here. Just a few clouds. Not a big deal. What's that thing down there? Just an island. Yeah. Just a few clouds there. Nothing major. Looks like it's partially cloudy in Melbourne. Temperature 19 Celsius. So let's get ready for the arrival. I'm just gonna take a look at the charts of Melbourne. Oh man, the airport looks so good through the charts. I think we are good for runway. What do we have? On runway 27. Runway 27 is quite small. Not sure. I'd rather go runway 16, but the sim wants us to take, not the sim, but sim brief actually, wants us to take 27, because it seems to be the active runway right now. There is some construction going on at the airport right now, so nice. Looks like a huge airport, guys. So Menzies Cargo, Southern Freight Apron, Qantas Freight, Australian Air Express International Terminal, South Terminal, Qantas Terminal, International Terminal. Nice, nice, nice. Tokyo Haneda. Wow, discovering new stuff. You know what? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure how I can share the Navigraph with you guys. I don't know. Let me just take a look at that here. I have the subscription, and I have my account with them. But the problem is FMS data. Easy way to keep the data manager. No, I don't need a data manager. Charts. Charts for Windows. I don't know if it works. Would you guys be able to see where we're going? Let's take a look at that. Only me, Visira. Let's download it. Yeah, that's the application that we have here. Trying to download it here briefly, just to see what we can do. You need to close it to install. Would you like to close it now? Yes. We've closed Symlink, just so that we can complete the installation of our dear application. Maybe so we can show you guys what's going on. Not a big fan of that application though on Windows. I like to use it on my iPad. Set up to this will install Navigo Symlink. Well, I do have Symlink already. I do have it already. I don't understand why it's asking to reinstall it. Okay, so let's just launch it and then run Navigraph charts. Okay, here, yeah, sign in, and then we should be signed in. World map. Okay, so let me see. Let me say much better here. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's go here. Display capture. No, we don't want to do display capture. Let's do media source. No. Browser source. Third-party widgets.
Tokyo Airport is 13 miles at your 10 o'clock. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Report runway in sight.
Local. And desktop. Navigraph charts. Is it so? I wonder if it's visible though.
Generic Yankee Bravo Tango runway in sight.
Browser source, no. Doesn't seem to be working. So window capture. Add that source. So no, I don't want to capture this window. I want to capture the Navigraph. There we go. There we go, my friends. So we can see Navigraph now. Maybe make it a little smaller here. And we put it down here so you guys can follow. Nice. Yeah, so let's rename this Navigraph. Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. KK. So we got some Navigraph here. Let's just make sure we take a look at the stream and we actually figure out what's going. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Navigraph is here, definitely. Okay. that way you guys can follow. And you can see what our approach is gonna be looking like here. Let's just go this way. Nice. I'm glad we had it. Let's take a look at another window capture. I just want to see if we can capture the... we can't. Damn it. Capture method. No, we won't be able to. We won't be able to do that. Okay, so let's just close this. Yeah, it's tough. We can't do it. Media source. Media source. EXE, no. Text, no. Window capture, no. Third-party widgets. Just want to see if there's any widget that we can actually capture. Let's leave it this way. We're going to rename it landing monitor, and we'll see if it actually pops, right? Because it's on. If we test it, it should be visible. Landing monitor. On our screens. Width 1920 1080p. Custom frame rate. Just make it a little smaller. Trying to see if it works or not. Does not seem to be working though. Yeah, it should be working. It should definitely be working. Anyways, let's see how it works, and if it doesn't work, then we'll change it. Wow. I'm looking at the progress of the fly-by-wire. You know, the fly-by-wire A320, and work in progress. They have a camera on board the cockpit in which you can see the cabin. You can actually monitor the cabin, which is really just a feature. Just a feature, right? Doesn't really help in getting anything done, but look, it is what it is, right? I've gotten some reflections. They're actually good. So we are now nearing the arrival phase of a flight. Now nearing our arrival phase, so we'll just monitor that for arrival. Still have another leg afterwards, which is about an hour and a half or something like that, from Melbourne to Sydney. We should be done today earlier than usually, so for the ones of you guys starting their weekends, welcome on board. Let's enjoy your weekend. We have a very nice evening tonight with Microsoft Flight Simulator World Tour. Super great features on board. Someone is developing Shanghai for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We haven't flown into Shanghai because I've honestly flown into Shanghai myself offline, and I didn't find it really attractive at all. It just the Arthur looks green, and there are lots of missing aspects on the simulator as opposed to the real thing. I don't know if it's politicized or anything like that, but Shanghai does not look great at all in the simulator. Now someone is actually developing it. I'm hoping this ends up looking better than the actual one. So Orbex here has Orbex has the cityscape of Sydney, which looks great, really. It looks great. $19 US, $19 Australian. Yeah. Do I want to pay that much for a VFR scenery? Not really, no. Not now. We'll wait to see a couple more updates and then we'll do it. Because right now it seems to be that Microsoft Flight Simulator is already updating the terrain of most of their, you know, countries, right? So, I mean, they updated Japan. It looks terrific now, but they said next they're going to be updating the United States, which I'm sure is going to look great. What is going to come after that, right? So it could be Australia, right? So why spend 19 bucks on something that will not be used down the line, right? So You want to make sure when you invest your money, you invest it on something that actually serves you well, right? For long term. Because really, you get the cityscape, and then tomorrow they release the true Earth, and your cityscape, bam, is gone, right? Your cityscape will not mean anything afterwards. Do we even still have some fuel on board? Yeah, we do. We do. This sucker is actually handling it pretty well. Pretty well. I'm really satisfied about it. So Danks should be the last waypoint before we get our instruction to descend. Few clouds here and there. Still. Can see that. But nothing major. Weather's been very nice to us. Pretty springy in Melbourne.
Velocity 119er, contact Melbourne Center on 118.6.
118.6 for velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er, flight level 350. Velocity 119er, Melbourne Center, continue to DANKS as planned. Velocity 119er, contact Melbourne Center on ONE 24.0. Going to ONE 24.0 velocity 119er. Melbourne Center velocity 119er, flight level 350.
Velocity 119er, Melbourne Center, continue to Apple as planned.
Alright, so finally, you got clear for descent.
Descend and maintain flight level 270 velocity 119er.
Let's go down to 270, guys. Luckily, we're having some great weather on arrival. So guys, I can see we're getting closer and closer. There we are. Nice beat, guys. Upbeat. Alright, flight level 270.
Velocity 119er, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
15k. Keep going down to 15k.
Maintain 15,000 feet velocity 119er.
15,000k. What am I saying? 15k. So. things are getting prettier. And even nature has completely changed. From Western Australia to now, the state of, don't quote me on that, I believe Melbourne is located in the state of Victoria. Melbourne, Victoria, yeah. The province of Victoria, yeah. That's where we are. That's where we're arriving, at least. Okay, another 10 minutes before arrival, guys. And we can see the partial cloudy weather we heard of before arriving here. I did say that Melbourne was partially or partly cloudy. Surprisingly, not a lot of live viewers right now, today, but we've got a lots of playback viewers. Really glad to see that. I'm seeing 290 playback viewers, so I guess a lot of people wanted to see the sunrise. I'm guessing. Look how the colors change. It's kind of reddish, brownish on the left side, and then on the right side, it's kind of yellow, greenish. It's crazy. It's just insane, completely insane. Let's get another clearance here.
Velocity 119er, descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Niner. Alright, go down, my friends.
Maintain 9,000 feet. Velocity 119er.
Okay. Let's see that from the wing view. Alright guys, since we're almost arriving, let's go ahead and stop the music. Alright. Yeah, stop the music. We'll leave the map for now, for you guys to see the whole thing, obviously. The whole arrival procedure. You guys have access to that feature today.
Contact Melbourne approach on 132.0.
132.0 velocity 119er. Melbourne approach velocity 119er is at 11,500 feet. Descending 9,000 feet.
Quite nice.
Velocity 119er. Melbourne approach. Continue to Delta as planned.
Quite nice. I think we can go manage speed. I'm pretty sure we can go down to manage speed. Alright, flaps down. We can go to 206 knots. Let's have these spoilers help us lose some speed and some altitude for the same matter. Okay, 9,000 feet. Let's go ahead and turn landing lights on. We go wing lights and all the lights on, basically. Let's go and switch our QNH to proper 1019er. Obviously, the ATC, the built-in ATC, is not going to give us the actual QNH. But look, this is what it is. In Australia, they use QNH. They don't use altimeter. The only place in the world that actually uses altimeter so far, you know, the inches, the INHG is really North America. So Canada, the US, Mexico, and Japan. We are the only countries that actually use INHG. The vast majority of the world, however, uses QNH. Okay. Let's go flaps 2.
Velocity 119er descent and maintain 3,000 feet.
This is us. Let's go down to 3,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Velocity 119er. Velocity 119er. You are 15 miles northeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME runway 27 approach via Mike Lima 50 radio 100 DME arc. Clear to Mike Lima. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME runway 27 approach via Mike Lima 50 radio 100 DME arc. Clear to Mike Lima. Velocity 119er.
Alright guys, we'll turn off the map. No more navigraph. Because we are arriving. Look at that, man. Is it good? It's awesome, my friends. It looks awesome. This is the first time that I ever arrive in Melbourne, and it just looks like a gorgeous place. Do we see the airport? Not yet. We're descending quite well. Let's lose some good speed here and continue on with our descent. Nice. Nice, nice. Melbourne. We can arm the spoilers. See the big the big area here, urban area, not I mean residential area though, feels like we're in the States. Just about that, yeah. Gonna go flaps 3.
2,500.
Yeah, so basically, our FMC is going to take us right to the runway. All we need to do is to disconnect whenever we have the runway in sight, and we'll take it from there. Isn't that awesome?
Velocity 119 Euro 14 miles east of Mike Echo Lima Bravo Oscar Uniform Romeo November Echo India November Tango Lima. Contact Melbourne Tower on ONE 20.5 when inbound on the approach. Tower on ONE 20.5 velocity 119er. Melbourne Tower velocity 119er 13 miles east inbound for DME runway 27 approach. Velocity 119er Melbourne Tower. Cleared VLR DME runway 27 approach. Altimeter tree 0.08 wind trees 5, 6 at 5.
Okay, I still cannot see the runway yet.
Runway 27 approach velocity 119er.
Is it that way? No, it's not. Oh, here it is. Here's the airport. Is it? No, it's not. What is that building? A big thing here. That's strange. Haven't even seen that in China. I think they have the tallest building in Australia. This looks like the runway. Okay, I got the runway in sight. VOR DME, yep, so there you go. And go ahead and set our auto brake to medium, and we can actually lower the landing gear for the same matter. We can go down to flaps full.
2,500.
Just want to make sure we don't go sync rate, because this airplane seems to be very how can I say, sort of not so tolerant.
Velocity 119er. Clear to land runway 27. Wind 352
This is
at
us
5.
landing.
Clear to land runway 27 velocity 119er.
Okay, so we need to line up. That's the first thing here. And I shouldn't really rely too much on my instruments. I know I should, but the airplane is half decent here, so I gotta do my due diligence too, right, and make sure that we're actually and properly aligned, as opposed to following instruments that you know, lead me to the wrong way. Well, we were supposed to see the big city, but the airport is further away actually. There you go, Melbourne, we are here. We are arriving, my friends. Alright, just landed at negative 192 FPM. We floated a little bit, but I can take it. Brakes are hot, indeed, because the runway is super short. Wanted to make sure that we stay in the safe side. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Melbourne International.
Going to ONE 21.7 velocity 119er.
Where the local time is 1:12 in the afternoon. And the temperature is 10 Celsius. Can go ahead and turn the landing lights off. All the lights can go off. APU goes on. And we will contact the ground.
Melbourne ground velocity 119er. Request taxi to the gate. Velocity 119er. Taxi to gate 73. Via taxiway Bravo. Cross runway 34 Bravo Alpha. Taxiing to gate 73 via taxiway Bravo. Cross runway 34 Bravo Alpha. Velocity 119er.
We've got gate 73 for arrival. We're gonna go ahead and turn our TCAS to TARA. Couple of airplanes here in Melbourne. I actually have a friend who works in at Melbourne Airport. He works for Dinata. So his apron area is probably somewhere around this side here of the airport. And we're going to cross the runway. There's runway 16 that we're going to be crossing in just a minute. And he's on the far right end on the, off the runway, off runway 16. He works for DNAT as a cargo handler. He unloads all the big Lambos from, you know, big jets coming from Qatar and Emirates and stuff. So it does feel like spring right now. We are in Australia. We are in Melbourne. Temperature is 10 Celsius, and it does indeed feel like it's spring. Can tell the color is a little greener than the islands and then Southeast Asia, right? It's just like we switched, we went from a season to another. Look at the airplane here just flying over us. Has just taken off. Not sure which airline it is, but the livery looks absolutely great. So what do we have here? So we have Atlas Air. We have World Wings, which we know, which we saw in Hong Kong, if you remember. And a couple of other airlines, really. Haven't noticed any new livery right now. So our gate is on the other side. I wanted to know what's the airplane behind the Atlas Air. Oh, it's an SAS. Okay. Okay. It's heartbreaking. Okay, here's our gate. Let's slow down. What livery is that? Jetstar. And then some Boeing 737 and Qantas. Let's turn the taxi lights off. Do not blind the personnel. No need for the anti-ice, since we're on the ground. Okay, that's my parking spot. Okay.
Velocity 119er. Hold position caution. Other traffic.
Gotta wait, buddy.
Velocity 119er. Continue taxi.
Okay. Here's our spot.
Roger, velocity 119er.
See the marshaller is waiting for us. All good already. Okay. Sounds great. We can turn the engines off. And our flight took 3 hours and 17 minutes in total. So, pretty much what we expected. We're here on time. Let's disarm the doors. Beacon lights off. External power is on. APU goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome to Melbourne, where the jetway is still not able to connect to us because of a bug. No worries. That's alright. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Okay. We're here. Let's go down to the ground. Get a little closer here to the bad boy. I can call the ground services. So this is gate 7-3. Okay. Baggage service.
Melbourne ground velocity 119er. Could you please send the baggage?
Velocity 119er baggage is on the way.
And catering service.
Melbourne ground velocity 119er. Could you please send the catering truck?
Velocity 119er. The catering truck is on the road.
Alright, ladies and gents. We are at Melbourne International. So we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. We can take that time to load our next flight plan so that we can continue to Sydney International. Alright, so gate 73 in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll see you here, guys. See you. We'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, thank you for sticking around with the stream. Thank you very much for all the playback watchers. I do see we have a lot. I've seen 300 playback watchers today. That's just amazing. I don't know if it's Friday or if, you know, I mean, it's indeed Friday, but I don't know if it's because it's Friday that all of you guys are watching the playbacks, but it just seems to be amazing, right? So we've got 300 playbacks. Wow, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for watching. To the playback team, I hope you can leave us a thumbs up if you enjoy the content. I do see you guys have been watching for quite a long time. 30 people for quite an hour, and then we have a bunch of more people that have actually been doing the playback at once and at the same time. Just insane. Thank you very much, guys. So without further ado, we're here where we left each other off on the last leg. So we're at Melbourne International Airport, okay, and what we are doing is we're continuing on our journey to the very nice airport of Sydney International. Okay, so as you can see, the jetway is still having an issue in which it's not properly getting connected to the airplane, but let's not worry about it, okay? So let's call the services here just to load our airplane. We'll start with a fuel supply, right? Because we need fuel to come as soon as possible.
Could you please send a fuel truck?
Velocity 120, a fuel truck is on the road.
Fuel truck is coming. Let's go ahead and call the baggage service.
Melbourne ground velocity 120. Could you please send the baggage?
Velocity 120, baggage is on the way.
Alright. So we let the baggage do whatever they need to do. Okay, when they're done, we call the catering. And after that, we'll wait for the fuel truck just to complete everything they need to do. Right? Okay. Want to take a look at what the airport looks like. We have a little more traffic here. I'm seeing a couple more liveries here around. Lots of Alaska for some reason. I don't know if the AI is automatically substituted with Alaskan, but it's okay. It's not a big deal for me. Anyways, we know that there's a team that is working very hard to provide us with some accurate airliners and, you know, accurate liveries of whatever's going on. So I'm not stressing out about it. Okay, so here's our airplane. For once, I have to say that I like this view. The view looks quite interesting. Quite interesting. Okay, looks like the baggage service is over. We have a Delta airplane that I'm not sure if it just landed or if it's taken off. At that speed, I have to say they just arrived. Probably just arrived from the US, I'm guessing. Alright, let's go ahead and call the carrying service.
Melbourne ground velocity 120. Could you please send the catering truck?
Velocity 120, the catering truck is on the road.
Not sure if you guys noticed, depending on where you go, the ground personnel has actually jackets or t-shirts or long sleeve, which is quite smart from the developers. It's actually quite very smart. The only thing that I feel is kind of weird is that they have the vests, but the vests don't have the flashing effect. And here's our fuel truck coming into our airplane. We'll wait for the fuel truck to park here and you know, refill our tanks. Well, in the meantime, we have our sim brief flight plan all set. Just make sure that we're entering the right values here. There we go. All right, there you go. So they got connected. All right, for the weight, we're looking for 16378. So 16378. Okay, right here. And the payload 150176. 150. Okay. 150176. Okay. About great. Okay. So where we want it to be. Perfect. Thank you very much, fuel truck. We'll enter our cockpit here. Let's take a look at all the information we have. First of all, we're going to make sure we get switched to HPA. Hectopascals. Alright, so first thing here is we're going to turn the crew supplies on. Fuel pumps go on. We're going to give our passengers some heat because at 10 Celsius is quite something here. In the meantime, we're going to be turning our beacon lights on. Seatbelt signs going on. We're arming the doors. Departure runway is going to be 16. Arrival runway is going to be 07. We're doing the ILS 07. Our altitude, the initial altitude they said is 9,000 feet. 9,000 feet. Initial departure speed is going to be 240 knots. As usual. That's our perfs. Flap 1. Up 0.5. 125. 131. And then here we do 145. Okay. And final altitude 370, and then let's just make sure our zero fuel weight matches. Empty weight.
Melbourne ground Jetstar 707 requesting pushback.
134238.
Pushback request accepted.
Okay, I think it is right. Okay, it's been calculated automatically. Our block fuel, however, is 16.3. Okay.
Melbourne ground velocity 120 requesting pushback.
We've got 80.
Velocity 120 pushback request accepted.
temperature stands, so we go Toga. Okay. Actually, I believe we can go 60. Should be better. We go TA here. And we can release park and brakes. The jetway should be off the airplane. APU bleeds go on. There you go. We're leaving. Engine mode selector goes to ignition, and we start engine number 2.
Melbourne ground Jetstar 707 requesting the end of pushback. Jetstar 707 request to end pushback received.
Melbourne ground velocity 120 requesting the end of pushback.
There's a Jetstar airplane here.
Velocity 120
777.
request to end pushback received.
Quite nice, eh? This is probably a user.
Melbourne ground Jetstar 707 with India ready to taxi IFR. Jetstar 707 taxi to and hold short of runway 16 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 27 Alpha. Contact tower on ONE 20.51 ready.
Okay, they're leaving.
Taxiing hold short runway 16 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 27 Alpha Jetstar 707.
Flap set for departure. Flaps are now set.
Melbourne ground velocity 120 with India ready to taxi IFR.
Checking everything.
Velocity 120
Simply working.
taxi to and hold short of runway 16 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 27 Alpha. Contact tower on ONE 20.51 ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 16 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 27 Alpha velocity 120.
Alright, so engines are started. Let's go ahead and turn the APU bleeds off. APU goes off. And we are clear to go. Let's give it a little bit of a punch here. Throttle. We follow the 87, the one going to runway 16. Can turn the taxi lights on. Rip truck. You didn't have to stay there, man. Sun County. Okay, we're going a little too fast here. We gotta slow down. The ground is not really even. It's like my airplane is it's kind of bumpy. See? Wow. A lot of flights from India. It's very close to Australia, so no wonder. Jetstar, a 787 from Jetstar. Do they even have 787s? They do indeed have 787s. They do. So this is not a fictitious airplane, it's a real one. Get the cross. Jetstar 707. I'm gonna try to Google this flight number. Jetstar call sign. Jetstar call sign is JST. I'll try to look it up. Yep, this airplane is in real life right now. Went from Melbourne to Hobart, but actually it's late. It's extremely late. On flight radar, it's already gone, but on it's gone. It left 18 minutes ago. But on Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's still here, so you can check it. It's Jetstar 707. 707. However, it's an A320. This is not in 787 though. Not sure why they used the 787 for that. You never know. I think we should wait here.
Melbourne Tower velocity 120 ready for IFR departure runway 16. Velocity 120 hold, short runway 16.
First,
Traffic is on the runway.
flight director goes on.
Hold short
Auto
runway.
brakes max.
Velocity 120.
Spoilers are armed. Let's check the cabin. Final cabin check, and we test. Alright, wing lights on. All the lights going on. This is it. Let's have a great view of us and them. You can see the slope of the runway here. This is a deja vu of pretty much the same scenery that we had at Chengdu.
Velocity 120 taxi into position and hold. Position and hold velocity 120.
Super heavy, that airplane.
Jetstar 707 contact Melbourne departure on ONE 29.4.
Going to 129.4 Jetstar 707.
Velocity 120 cleared for takeoff runway 16.
Alright, so
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 velocity 120.
we're cleared for takeoff. Let's go ahead. Okay, flex set. Pressure on the nose wheel. Tiny slope. Coming up to view 1. Release the pressure. Rotates. Alright, we're off. Positive rate. Gears going up. And pitch our climb.
Velocity 120 contact Melbourne departure on ONE 29.4.
Slightly turn to the right here to catch the flight director.
Melbourne departure velocity 120 is at 1,800 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Velocity 120 Melbourne departure. Continue to Outback as planned. Altimeter 30.08.
Flaps going up.
Velocity 120 traffic is 12 o'clock 3 miles at 1,500 feet. Report them in sight.
Velocity 120 have the in sight.
That's the 787 that just departed. Spoilers are disarmed. We don't need any wing lights, taxi lights, or turn-offs. Melbourne, thank you very much for having us, guys. It was much appreciated. The city is awesome, beautiful.
Contact Melbourne Center on 124.0.
Fortunately, didn't have the chance to stay longer because we still have a world tour to do. I want to go through every possible country, so.
Melbourne Center velocity 120 is climbing through 8,200 feet for 9,000 feet. Velocity 120 Melbourne Center, continue to Alpha Kiss Land. Altimeter tree 0.07. Velocity 120 climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
16K?
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Velocity 120.
Standard barometer. Landing lights off. And we can let our autopilot take over.
Velocity 120 contact Melbourne departure on ONE 29.4. 129.4 velocity 120. Melbourne departure velocity 120 is at 10,300 feet, climbing 16,000 feet.
Velocity 120 Melbourne departure continue to Chimo as planned. Altimeter tree 0.07. Velocity 120 contact Melbourne Center on 124.0.
124.0 for velocity 120.
That's an airplane right there.
Melbourne Center velocity 120 is at 10,400 feet, climbing 16,000 feet. Velocity 120 Melbourne Center, continue to Sally as planned. Altimeter tree 0.08. Melbourne Center Air Mexico tree 24 is climbing through 900 feet for 10,000 feet. Air Mexico tree 24 Melbourne Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.08.
That one just took off.
Velocity 120 climb and maintain flight level 270.
270.
Climb and maintain flight level 270 velocity 120.
was the airplane? AMX 324. 324. Trying to look it up.
Velocity 120, contact Melbourne Center on LNE 25.2.
Okay.
Going to ONE 25.2, velocity 120. Melbourne Center velocity 120 is climbing through flight level 225 for flight level 270. Velocity 120 Melbourne Center, continue to Ebony as planned.
Shaking here. Alright, let's get some music started. In the meantime, we'll enable the map for you guys. Navigraph here. You guys can see the map here, can see where we are, where we're going and stuff. And okay, maybe this way here. There you go. Oh yeah, we'll play some music too. Alright folks, thank you for waiting. So we just received our instructions here to start on a slow descent down to Sydney International. I was actually thinking about the plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow we want to go to New Zealand, right? We want to go to New Zealand tomorrow, but I'm trying to see how we're going to be doing it, because the thing is that just going from Sydney to New Zealand is going to be about 3-ish hours, right? Now, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to go to New Zealand in one day and come back. So I'm guessing we are going to stay in New Zealand pretty much for a day. Yeah, pretty much for a day. So just trying to look at the airports here.
Velocity 120, contact Melbourne Center on ONE 29er decimal 8.
Okay.
Going to ONE 29er decimal 8, velocity 120. Melbourne Center, velocity 120, flight level 290. Velocity 120, Melbourne Center, continue to Toronto as planned. Velocity 120, descend and maintain 17,000 feet.
Let's go down to 17K.
17,000 feet, velocity 120.
The big and beautiful Sydney is ahead of us. Let's go ahead and engage some spoiler power here.
Velocity 120 descend and maintain 11,000 feet. Descend and maintain 11,000 feet. Velocity 120.
Right, it's 11,000 feet. Let's do that. So we're expecting runway 7. So let's take a look at that. Runway 7. Okay. Airport information. So if we go fit page and this way, right? No. Yeah, so runway 07 is right here. The smallest runway. It's quite, yeah. I don't know why they give us that. That's weirdo. YSSY. Okay. Sounds great. Sounds great. So this way. Okay. Nice. Look at that. Sydney. This is the city where I was planning to move to. Okay. Let's go.
Velocity 120 descent and maintain 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, okay. Okay.
Descent and maintain 3,000 feet. Velocity.
We need some spoilers here, definitely. To kind of lose some speed very quickly. Right. QNH, we set it to regular. Landing lights down.
124.4 velocity 120. Approach velocity 120 is at 9,300 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
I'm actually very glad we have no bad weather here. We can enjoy some nice spring weather. Alright, time for the music to go bye-bye. Thank you very much. Bass Rebels, thank you very much for the music. Bass Rebels. Yeah, that was a no copyright, kind of free type of music. Dude, it's really bluffing. I would, you know, if you kind of lose focus on a picture and just like notice it, you think it's real. Like if you look at this picture, from the corner of your eye, you'll think it's real. You'll be like, yeah, it's real. This is reality. It's not, it's a simulator. So... yeah, a lot of people say, I mean, there's this confusing thing here where a lot of people say Flight Simulator is a game. Some people say no, it's a simulator, and you know, yada yada yada, and they're fighting for a term which doesn't really, you know, define what this actually is. I mean, whether it's a game or a simulator, it's enjoyable. Period. Right? So the reality is that look, to each their own simulator, to each their own perception. Right? Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and they're not entitled to facts. Right?
Keep speed below 185 knots. Expect localizer runway 7 approach via Gaia transition cleared to Gaia velocity 120.
Where's NCUB? I'm not sure why it didn't go to NCUB. It's kind of weird, but we're going to remind it that it needs to go to NCUB. It's kind of windy here. Not sure what happened, but it's really windy right now. Oh, we're struggling. Yeah, we can't keep the speed that way. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's kind of tough to stay where we are right now. It's very windy.
Velocity 120, you are 300 feet below your assigned
I know,
altitude.
I know.
Climb and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter, 30.02.
And that's because you're asking me stupid stuff. You're asking me to do stupid stuff.
Climb and maintain 3,000 feet velocity, 120.
Keep speed below 185. What the heck? I mean, yeah, you might be right, but this thing here is broken. It's actually super weird because I don't know, it says 0 degrees, which is 360, right? 00, and then 0 nautical miles. So I mean, and the weather is getting crazy, so I don't know what's going on really. We'll keep this we'll roughly keep this attitude, and you know, this,
Velocity 120
yeah,
descent and maintain 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet, okay. So we're getting cleared for 2,000
Descend
feet.
and maintain 2,000 feet velocity, 120.
Go down to 180. Let's go down. And cub. Let's do this here. So we, yep, we caught, yeah, we're catching the localizer. Nice, nice, nice. We can maybe do the, yep, we tricked it. Alright, flaps 2. Auto brake is going to medium. Where is the airport? Is it this thing here? Nope.
Velocity 120, you are 9 miles west of Kilo, India, November Golf, Sierra Foxtrot, Oscar Romeo Delta, Sierra Mike India, Tango.
Okay, I see it.
In November Tango Lima. Contact Sydney Tower on ONE 20 decimal 5 when inbound. Tower on ONE
The 165.
Tower velocity 1208 miles. Western bound localizer runway 7 approach.
Velocity 120 Sydney Tower. Cleared localizer runway 7 approach. Altimeter tree 0.02 and 247 and
Okay.
19er.
Looks like we're catching it here. Somehow. In a very
Cleared
raw
localizer
way.
runway 7 approach velocity
Very raw
120.
flight simulator kind of way.
Velocity 120.
Here's the runway.
Runway 7. Wind 247
Okay.
and 19er.
Get landing gear down. Get the cabin ready.
Clear to land runway 7
And
velocity
flaps full.
120.
Air China 613 turn next taxiway.
Yep. I better keep it ILS here because it's too shaky, too windy, too weird.
Air China 613 contact ground on ONE 21.7.
One two one decimal 7 for Air China 613.
I have a feeling it's going to mess me up. I'm not going to trust the autopilot. So I'll just do it myself, manual. Okay. Oof.
300.
All right.
100.
Okay.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Whoop. Floating, 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 floating. All right. Good. Negative 262 feet per minute. So I think we're good. Let's add some brake power here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome to Sydney International, where the local time is, let me just tell you that in a moment. Looks like it's 2:52 p.m.
Velocity 120 exit runway enable.
Let's exit the runway here. And we retract the flaps and the spoilers.
Velocity 120 contact ground on ONE 26.5.
We'll stand by here as we clean up.
Going to ONE 26.5 velocity 120.
Okay. Ground, taxi to the gates.
Sydney ground velocity 120 taxi to the gate.
Alright.
Velocity 120 taxi to gate Kilo 120 using taxiway Golf 4 Golf Charlie cross runway 25 Charlie Kilo.
Taxiing to gate Kilo 120 using taxiway Golf 4 Golf Charlie cross runway 25 Charlie Kilo velocity 120.
Okay, I often have this kind of glitch where I'm stuck in reverse mode. So, kind of weird. What airplane is that? It's Macau. Nice, Air Macau. Never seen that before. Small private jet here. Sydney Airport is busy, guys. I am looking at that here right now. And I can tell how busy it is. It's big. And I think this is one of the airports that has been handcrafted by the simulator. So that's the reason why we are looking at so many things here at the airport. FedEx and so on. So our gate is Kilo 120, the other side. Just follow the markings here till we make it. Surprisingly, lots of Iberia. Do we have a lot of flights that come from Spain to Australia? That's amazing. A lot of airlines. Hey, a lot of them. KLM? KLM right there. Is it KLM? No, it's not. So I believe we're going to local terminal because we're a national flight. Just arriving from Melbourne. So just going to national terminal. Alright, here's our gate. Leads on, taxi lights off. And we have air stairs for once. I'm satisfied with this. Okay, where's my marshaller? I'm looking for my marshaller. I want to see my marshaller. There's no marshaller. Always something missing, right? We have the air stairs, but we don't have the remainder of the stuff. This is how we. Okay. Alright, this is where to park. Alright, quite a nice parking spot to be honest with you. So we're actually good. Islamic Republic of Iran. Wow. Okay, alright. Engines off. And beacon lights off. There you go. 58 minutes block time. We are in the beautiful, the one and only Sydney International Airport. Let's go ahead and make sure we leave our airplane pretty clean for the next user. All down to 0. Here's 0. This one is going back to this standard. Seatbelt signs off. External power on. AP off. Make sure the supply is off. Turn off the fuel pumps. And we disarm the doors. Perfect. Perfect. Looks like we are where we are supposed to be. Sydney International. There you go. We will call the ground services. We'll call the ramp connection.
Sydney ground velocity 120. Could you please send a ramp? Velocity 120 ramp is on its way.
Alright, so we're having a ramp coming.
Taxiing hold short runway 7 using taxiway Juliet Yankee Hotel Golf 2 generic X-ray Victor Yankee.
Velocity 120, could you please send the baggage?
Velocity 120, we don't know where the baggage is.
Yeah, it's gonna come here. And then catering.
Ground Velocity 120, could you please send the catering truck?
Velocity 120, we can't send your catering truck. Please retry later.
Okay.
Sydney Ground Velocity 120, could you please send the baggage?
I clicked on both of them. I don't know if it's gonna work. Catering, yeah.
Sydney Ground Velocity 120, could you please send the catering truck?
Velocity 120, the catering truck is on the road.
Just this is what I love. I love this. I love this. The view is just amazing. Alright guys, so as we are unloading our airplane, just wanted to thank you for joining us on this journey. I see we have a lot of people that have contributed to this stream, whether it's by watching it or whether by sharing the post that I've done to make sure that you know, a maximum number of people is aware of this stream. Well, thank you very much for tagging along, guys. Much appreciated. I can never thank you enough for all the contribution, all the you know, the attendance here, making sure that you're interacting with me. Watching the stream is really basically assisting here and making sure that everything goes well. So really, I'm very glad to have you guys here as part of this journey. We'll see you again tomorrow about 4 p.m. for a new stream in which we are going to be going down to New Zealand for the first time. I will be taking a very nice livery, Air New Zealand. I will be going down to Christchurch, Wellington and Auckland. So stay tuned, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching the stream, and you have yourself a good night. Thank you very much, guys. Peace.